Well, hello everyone. Welcome into Flying with Mike. Oh, what a few days we've had, and I mean to tell you, they aren't going to get any better moving on. But anyway, I am glad. It seems like it has been forever since I've streamed, and maybe it has. Well, for sure, in what you see on your screen, it has been quite a while since we've flown the 747. So we're gonna start getting back into that routine, get it into the rotation, and get ready to hopefully take it across the pond here someday. Now we're not gonna obviously cross the pond just happened. Congratulations, any of the Flying with Mike folks out there that flew it. Congratulations. Looked challenging, looked like problems, which when I flew, which actually was Hong Kong to Tokyo, 1800, something like that, I saw flights going on. So, yeah, the servers were just a bit overwhelmed. But, folks, I'm sitting on the ground here, Echo 1, in a very foggy Boston Logan airport, prepping the Northwest Orient 747-200 to head over to Minneapolis. So, and yes, we're beginning to get a taste of winter, folks, with low visibilities, cold weather operations. Now, granted, we're not cold yet. I mean, by that I mean it's cold in some places, but yet we're not seeing a lot of snow yet. But, folks, we are to the tail end of October, which means winter is just a few days away, along with my favorite time of the year, Christmas. So, folks, sit back, relax as we begin our journey over to Minneapolis. And to do so, we're heading up into the office area. And it's quite a hall up there, 3 stories above the ground. And there you go, folks. We can actually see over, and you can see the fog. I'll be honest, when I first started this, you could not see that smokestack in the distance. Was quarter mile. You saw it if you were in the Discord channel. We were a quarter mile visibility here, which is fine for most aircraft to depart these days. Back in the day, maybe not, and maybe not to come in. Our airport for sure, quarter mile visibility, you're not coming in. So, got to have at least a half, I think, and in some cases, 3/4. So, welcome again to Boston, Beantown. So let's get at it. I have been at work already with the checklists. I've got one other thing to do here. I've already got us on ground power, got the chocks in. Here, we'll go outside and show that all off. All right, so there you go, folks. And yes, this is an old livery. Matter of fact, this ended up being one of their big cargo liveries. Kind of zoom in with the mouse a little so you can see just how enormous this plane is. If we can get these trucks out of the way, it would be a miracle, wouldn't it? Look at that, folks. Just huge by huge by huge. But as we kind of swing around here, you can see those chocks in place, ground power. More than likely, they'd be on the air unit, but by default, there isn't that on here. Also, those of you wondering, hopefully I remembered, this is X-Plane 11. I have been flying a lot in X-Plane 12. Just want to be honest with y'all, this is X-Plane 11. Now, this is a scenery, add-on scenery. It is free. Now, I think there might be a pay one out there, but don't hold me to that, folks. But we're going to get into the loading of the plane here in a minute and the pre-flight. Let's finish up what we started, catch you up where we're at. First, the flight engineer. Oh, first off, I am remiss in introducing you to the 747, otherwise known as the Queen of the Sky. Took flight 69, folks. So some of those airlines out there need to keep that in the back of their mind when building things up. But anyway, you had sitting up to our left the captain, to the right the first officer, and below the camera the flight engineer. And our backup crew would be in all of these other seats. Or to bed. But more than likely they're up here for the initial briefs. But again, the guy right below us here that runs this panel is the man of the hour and the man that makes it all happen. Because if he does his job right there, the two pretty boys up front, or girls, let's be fair, gals could be up there. He makes them look good. So this is his job, folks. Kind of looks like what Bugs Bunny went through trying to pull that bomber out of a dive. You got nothing but dial switches and all of that good fun stuff here. So would be remiss, but let's get into what's going on up here. All right, so again, hang on 1 second. All right, folks. Sorry for that little disappointing news, but that's okay. We'll continue on, try and brighten things up. All right, so going to get up here, do a little housekeeping here. All right. So as you can tell, we're powered up. You got the lights, you got all that on. We're on ground power. And basically, here's your battery switch, your standby power, and then your ground powers are here. Then you got to go through, folks. You got to test all your systems out. Your fire extinguishers, your APU fire, cargo heat, equipment cooling, winglet. I don't think I tested the wings. Hang on a second. Let me get over there. No, I did not. And it would have told you. Okay, and there's your test right here. And you can watch your lights. And you test everything, folks. Go through, make sure everything's set up. Currently, we're not on air, so I don't have any of the packs opened up yet. So right now, we're basically just, once we got this done, we work down to here. We work on our pneumatics. Again, we don't have anything running, so we can't really test much. But we can check our gauges, quantity gauge check. If we need it, we can turn our electric pump on. Doesn't hurt to have it on. And then we check our fuel. We go through each of the cross feeds by turning them on, waiting to see the blue light. Once the blue light's on and it goes blank, turn it off. Watch the blue light. When it's going blank, we move to the next one. Then we do all the pumps. Once we're done with the pumps, and basically we're just looking for the lights to go off with tanks with fuel in it. If it doesn't have fuel, the lights are not going to go off. That's by design, folks. All right, then we can come up here, make sure our fuel heats are off, get our fuel used, and then do our gauge check. Then I end this panel up, and it takes a good 15-20 minutes to get it done properly. I check my engines. Okay, quantities are good, and all the other readings look good. Then I come down, turn my lighting the way I want, set my audio panel, and folks, this does work. So if you get somebody super ultra loud, you can turn VH1 down. And yes, if you are watching VH1, I would mute it so you can watch Flying with Mike better. But anyway, here is one of two light tests. This will test your entire board, make sure every light comes on, as I shall demonstrate. See how everything, all warning lights and everything are on. The other one is where we're headed next, the overhead. And we're going to simply move some things over. Now, we are not running with an INS, but we still have to go through the process of aligning. And then you just make sure your anti-skids on body gear steering is armed, working down each one. These two panels you can set however you want, but they don't work. They will not trigger. Otherwise, we'd be hearing a in the background because the HF's on. Come down, we can check our voice recorder. Make sure your start valve for now is closed. We'll be using that. Arm your emergency lights and guard it. Here's your few announcements. I've got the no smoking on. We'll go ahead and put them in their seats. Here's your wipers and come on down this way. Make sure everything's set right. Again, this radio does not work. Make sure your essentials and your number 2 are on. Stall warning check. Lock warning. Over rotate. Make sure your anti-ice on the engine's off and your wing ice check is good. TAT, which is your probes. And do your window heat and turn it on. Come down here, make sure your lights are set as well as your exteriors. Nav is on and logo. And there's your other light check. And this will check everything forward. So over, I'm going to go ahead and turn it on. I never did this. Okay, it doesn't do that. Okay. Well, just curious. And you can, like I said, come down here, and you see everything lit up, folks. Just like my favorite year, Christmas, like Christmas lights all lit up. All right. And then where I left off at was right here in the middle with my final checks. And we're going to kind of zoom it a little bit so you can get a better look at what we're doing. And for now, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the wheel because it is kind of in the way for some of it. And I want to get an ILS frequency. So bear with me 1 second. No, I don't want Minneapolis. I want Boston. Boston. Yeah, I went there. And probably started a domestic dispute. Let's see. We'll just go with the ILS for runway 4, 1030. All right, 1030. Okay, first thing we want to make sure is our switch. This is our radio INS switch. So think of it as those of you that fly GA, your GPS nav switch. Same thing. If you run the INS or the FMC, you'll switch down to here. All right, so we've got our ILS tuned. You can see it here, and you can see our glide slope. All right, let me try and, oh, there it is. I was trying to figure, where is it? Why is it not showing glides? Probably because I'm not lined up on it. Anyway, we're just making sure with an up left, it's already to the left, so the needle shouldn't move, but this one might. Okay, that looks good. Down right, it'll definitely move. And make sure your glide slope moves. Okay, and then flight director. I don't think it moves. No. Okay, we can turn that back off. Moving across the top here, make sure your auto throttle's off, autopilot's off. We're going to deal with this in a minute, but basically I like it on dual heading. 0. This is your vertical speed. Remember, I've talked about this with the 727. Let me get up here. You'll see numbers on the side. That's 1000, then you'll see a 2. You get the picture. So I love this. I wish it was on the 727. But, you know, it is what it is. Here is our altitude hold, altitude select, and we'll have this on off. This is our, how are we climbing? Vertical speed? Are we using set speed by the needle or Mach speed once we get higher and we're at a Mach number? Flight director works. And we'll go ahead and use the same one, 10, 30. Okay. Again, same check. Up, left, down, right. Everything's working good. All right, let's go to the next row. Working our way across, folks. Okay, the clock looks good. Gauges look good. Are all set. We do not have light bulbs to check, folks, like we do in the other aircraft. However, we can do a PT test here. 1, everything's yellow. Green over on the auto throttle. Everything's green. Okay. Now, instrument warning test. Okay, I see this one going off. Let's make sure the first officer's is. Reset. Reset. Okay, now max indication reset. Altitude alert. We push it and then we bring it down. We all know that number. That's when we're approaching our speed. And the GPS test.
Pull up. Glide slope. Glide slope. Pull up. Glide slope. Glide slope. Pull up. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Okay, we'll go ahead and set this back to at least 3,000. I'm going to set it to 5. And we'll go from there. All right. By the way, today, folks, we are going to be flying on POSCON. We're not going to fly on VATSIM. Many reasons, but the big one, we're going to get POSCON sometime today. All right, so rudder ratio, what are we looking for here? Basically, folks, right on the ECAS here telling us what's broke, we're looking for it to light up. Look at that, perfect. Okay. Continuing on over. Same thing over here. We'll do a test. Everything yellow, autopilot, auto throttle doesn't work. All lights on, off. And we can test our gyro, which we did not do over there. We did not do 2 things over here. So let's get back since I just realized we did not. Okay, that looks good. I'm going to also, while I'm here, 3016. Okay, the other thing we didn't check is our radar altimeter. And we're going to get a tone. Then I'm going to set it. Now let's go back to the other side. Okay, altimeter set. Okay. Of course. Of course. Oh, all right. And then we'll check the rest of the gauges here. Then we'll come back to the other side, making sure the gauges all look good, read good, numbers up, timers are in hold. Run is there. We'll get that when we fly. All the gauges are covered. Brake reserves look good. That's how you get your and this does work, by the way. So, but you don't need it now. We'll go across. We'll come back to the middle here in a second. And again, over here, everything's covered. Brake pressure looks good. This gauge I wish was on the 727. Gear down, gear down. And flaps 00, 00. Final checks. Radar can be set to, we'll set it to 50 for now. We're warming it up, folks. I'll show you why we don't have to worry about warming the gauge. We're just warming the gauge up. All right, so here's the middle. Okay, fuel, cutoff. All right, now, again, we have the ability, if we have a very loud controller, to turn them down. We can also tune our nav up to hear the Morse code to see if we have the right one. Okay, now we're in POSCON, so now I'm going to go to, I have yet to file the flight plan because we are way out of limits right now for it. We'll get it here in a minute, but because I don't, let me see if I can pull that up. What is going to be common traffic? Probably here, 128.8. I'm going to take a stab. Okay, 121.5, 122.95, 1, 2, 3, whoop, 3, 4, 5. All right, this is our in-flight Unicom. This will be what POSCON tells us, but I'm guessing that one. May tell me a totally different frequency. It'll also give me my squawk and all of that good stuff. Okay, we're good here. All right, so
TCAS system test OK.
perfect. TCAS works. All right, PA. I can turn this up so I can hear the ladies doing their announcements in the back, or I can keep it kind of calm. What else do we have here? We do have our EPR test, which I will do differently because I can't see what I need to. And for now, we'll set our dish to 5 and leave it off. Rudder is 0. And we are done down here. Let's go ahead, head over here. And that means, folks, it is time for the pre-brief. Brought to you by our friends at Sim Toolkit. And sorry for the dryness here, folks. Now let me try that again. I meant to hit Sim Toolkit and went for the wrong one. There we go. All right. So like I said, folks, we will be up and running on POSCON. All right. What time did I set? 1810. We're going to go ahead and file. Wait a minute, I did something wrong. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what it is not liking. Oh, I think I got to put a code in here. Now I think we're good. Sorry, folks. I just realized. There we go. I think we're going to get it. All right. 128.8. Let me look down here real quick. go. 128,800. All right, that's good. And that's good. All right, so we're going to come up here now. You know what? Let me pull Sim Toolkit because now we are going to do some on-screen stuff. So we'll hit Plugins, POSCON, Login. All right, now the key here, folks, call sign and airplane have to match. It's all written out for you. So NWA is our airline. So NWA, do not use caps. It does it for you. I found that really kills it. Airline NWA. Log in. And hang on. There. Now POSCON. Should any aircraft get up there will be noted. All right. So now we're going to be going to POSCON Web UI. Now that's going to open up on a browser, folks, which I have to have had set up, which I did not. We'll log in. We'll log into, is it KUSA? KUSA. Again, same thing. NWA 303. Before I ever click in, I double check flight number 303. And we're going to KUSA, network ready, sending. Going to hear another bing. If I've done it right, we should get a squawk code. We did not get a squawk code. All right, so we must still be a little early. That's okay. Or I messed up somewhere. I lean always to the latter. ATC. And we'll get back to that in a minute. All right. And we'll get rid of that. And we're sticking right here. There's me. No flight plan yet. Okay. We'll see. We'll get back to it in a minute. All right. So with all of that done, folks, flight plan's ready to go. We are going to start boarding the aircraft, like I said. So, Sim Toolkit. Good afternoon, Mr. Hawker. Hope day out there is going well. And that really did not sound like English. That sounded like a cross between everything but English. But then again, they say English is the hardest language to learn. Okay, now let's load this plane, shall we? First thing, foremost, I'm going to bring up the pay. Oh, we can't see it yet. Okay. Hang on, we are going to try a little bit of this mixed with a little bit of that. All right. Oh, wrong one. Load calculator. That's what I want to go to first. All right. So Sim Toolkit. First off, folks, again, told you this is brought to you by Sim Toolkit, free utility, and they are not sponsoring the show. I'm just telling you who is bringing you the data. So we're 40 minutes, actually an hour. Oh my, did I check my, I bet you I know where the problem lies. No, just checking something real quick. Sorry, folks. All right, so we today are flying 747-200 loadout sheet. Let's just pull it up and let's do it this way. Boston's 19 feet above sea level. There you go. Here's the loadout. 342 people. What I like to do is just come down here and click the presets, see where we're at. Your totals are right here, so I just keep clicking it till I get close. That's probably about as close as I'm going to get. So now I just start increasing. We'll go to a full upper deck. Almost a full front. And just keep working my way up. There we go. All right. And then I'm looking for a zero fuel weight of 469, 460. Where are we at right now? Well, we're close, just the numbers are kind of backwards. So we'll drop to 50% cargo. Dang nabbit. You know what I just did, folks? All that hard work I did. Fill up the top almost. Let me try this again. I hit the wrong one. That's why. 342. There we go. I meant to use these down here. So again, we are should be 36 or 496. We need 469. Let's try 50%, 25%, 0%. All right, so we're going to just put in a little here and a little there. 467. Okay, so we're at 468. I'm going to round it out with the back. 469, 460. Call it 511. Work. Ooh. Come up to 511, 46. There we go. So there we go, folks. There's our loadout setup. We're going to be flying out of here with 469,511 pounds of zero fuel weight. The payload is 78,040. So we're looking good there. Now, what about fuel? Okay. This one doesn't show distance, and this chart is very difficult to read. Trying to, no, we don't. All right. So let's get some toolkit out of here. And our fly time today is 1,000 miles to our alternate. Hang on a second, 265 miles. Let's just call it 300. And we'll run with taxi fuel of 20. Okay, so where are we at on our total fuel weight? Way over. And we're going to gate fuel is 87. We're going to 390 or is it 38? 38, my bad. 1,000 miles, correct. 1,004, yep. Tailwinds, any tailwind? I doubt it. It's going to be all headwind. Yep. All right, so we'll plan on loading that out with the plane. So our takeoff weight will be heavier than planned. All right, so here's our load sheet for those interested. Return to main screen. Now we're going to come back up here. Now all we've done is calculated. Now to load the plane, two ways we can do it. I can instantly put the people on the plane, or I can load it in real time. Since we still got the FMC to go, we still got the EPU to fire up. Hang on a second. And we're running short here. We're going to go ahead. We'll start the loading process here. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I guess it would help to have the numbers, wouldn't it? I just realized that. All right, so board, load. There goes the cargo right on, and the passengers are easing on down the road. Okay, so we're going to move over to refuel. Use the load sheet. And what I'm going to do, instant on this one. Okay, and we can go over here to make sure. Oop, wrong panel. Sorry, folks. You can see. Why can't we see? Oh, because I'm too high. That's fuel used. Here's our fuel breakdown. Everything looks even. Good. Now, we've already done our APU check, so we're going to crank it up. All right, so here we go. Fuel valves on, waiting for the door to open. And for those not familiar, we may not get a good look at this. I'm not sure if it's modeled on here or not. Nope. All right, start. I was kind of hoping for something there, but it didn't show. All right, so the APU is all fired up. Before we go to the gens, which are these two, first off, close the top one. And you're going to do the same thing when you bring the external power on. We're going to check the generators. Okay, we got voltage and hertz. Voltage, volts, and hertz. Sorry, folks. And you just click one of the generators or something. All right, so that means we can now close our generators. Gen 1's on. And because I am getting really screwed up here and hitting wrong switches, folks, I am going to get the APU bleed on. We have APU air. Two is working. We'll run with them all for now. Everything's good, ready to go. All right, so as the passengers are getting on, that's all set. Seatbelt lights and all are on. And we're full. How we doing on the peeps? Halfway there. Almost halfway. All right, so now, remember I said we still got to load the route in. Okay. Yes, I'm going newfangled. We're using the FMC. All right, where are we going? MSP. I do not know if the Logan's on here. Yes, it is. And we are planning for right. All right, so the flight plan, folks, very simple today. Just got half a dozen or so to put in there. So we'll put in Highland, HYLND. No Vaughn. Roopke. Jackie. That's an EY. And finally, well, wait a minute, I think I got Traverse City. Yep. Enter, and then Green Bay. All right, and there you go, folks. Flight plans in. Legs. No reason to really look because there is no. And then I'm going to go ahead, plan the Eau Claire 9 GRB arrival to runway 30 left. Hang on a second, folks. Just want to make sure there's what the transitions, how they look. 30 left. All right, so we're going to come in from we're not. We're just going to go straight in. All right. So we've got everything in. I just want to clear discontinuities like this one. and that one. Just see how that looked. Oh, I made a good call there. Okay. All right, so we'll probably come down from like wolves straight down and come onto the ILS. All right, so that's what I wanted to do there. Put us back there and close this. And folks, that gets us all set here on the FMC. And that puts us ready to go. Gotta try it one more time over here, folks. Still not, so I did. The only thing I could have done wrong, and I'm checking now. Oh well. Oh wait, I gotta request a clearance. I am so stupid, folks. Hey, look, there's my squawk code. Oh, yeah. It's been even longer, folks, since being on this network. 3415. All right, and we folks are ready to go, I think. Oh, yeah, we got one more thing to do over here. F-plan, VNAV, cruise 38000. Progress, boom. Okay, we'll put that over here. And we'll head over here, see how we're doing. We're just about there, folks. 2 to go. All of our packs are in. All of our fuel's on board. We're ready to go. All right, so first thing I'm going to do.
Before start checklist, please. Gear lever and lights. Down and check. Brakes. Parked. Start levers. Damn.
Oh, somehow one of them got up.
Off. Radios. On and check. Flight control hydraulic power. On. INS. Check and nav. Compasses. Slaved. Window heat. On. Seatbelts and no smoking. On. Emergency lights. Armed. Exterior lights.
Oh, we can skip this or
Flight instruments.
reason it's wanting is you
Check.
want your strobes
Altimeters
on.
and clocks.
We're not that far yet, folks.
1, 0, 2, 1. Set and cross check. Radio INS switches. Radio. Radar and transponder. Damn.
That means I probably have it in off.
Stand by. Indicator lights. Check. Engine and wing anti-ice. Off. Stall warning. Check. Mach airspeed warning. Check. Auto brakes. Check and off. Body gear steering. Damn.
Wait a minute, I thought I armed it. Oh, my bad, gotta flip it open.
Arm. Anti-skid. On. Autopilot and flight director. Check and off. Takeoff warning. Check. Auto flight enunciators. Check. GPWS. Damn.
That one, folks, you can do it, and
Glide slope warning. Glide slope. Check. Flight director computer selectors. Check. Instrument source selectors. Normal. Reserve brake valve. Closed. Spoilers. Down. Static selectors. Normal. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. Brake pressure. Check. Stabilizer trim. Check and on. Rudder and aileron trim. Check. Checklist completed.
Battery. On. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 91444 pounds. Fuel panel. Wait. Check and set. Pressurization controls. Check and set. Bleed controls. Wait. Check and set. Wait. Hydraulic quantity. Check. EPR computer. Let's see.
if I'm not mistaken, yeah, okay. We've got two selections down here, folks. You have TOD, takeoff dry, or GA. They want you on GA for this checklist thing they do, but TOD is how most of them took off. So again, we can skip.
Circuit breakers. Check. Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. This.
Yep, I had a feeling.
Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set. Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. ADPs. Off. Checklist completed.
All right, folks, that takes us up to after we start. So, now is the time that we're going to get ready to push back. I've got to remember something here, folks, so bear with me a second. Been quite a while since I've used this. Okay. What? It logged me off, didn't it? I'm going to go through this again. Stand by. Wonder if I'm gonna do everything again. Okay, I think we're still good here, folks. No, we're not. Okay, hang on. All right, slight delay. We'll get going here momentarily, folks. All right, well, we got everything we needed, so I am not going to worry about it. Okay. All right, so let's get back in here and let's get going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
All right, so that means, folks, hang on, I want to... There we go. All right, get these things dialed up, whether it is. All right, real quick before we start getting things going here, let's do a quick look at what I need frequency-wise down below. Okay. Okay, to get out of here. Oh, where are... Oh, are my navs up front? Yes, they are. Okay, so 12.7. This is Boston. We're going to be aiming for a 3... Well, hang on. Let's first set up our runway. 3.5. Okay, and then over here... Okay, so we are ready to go now. I don't think we need to set anything, and I'll switch into FMC. And I think, let me see. Nope, we don't have a break coming. All right, so let's get the jetway away. First, come over here. Ground, close, close, close.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Ground power disconnected.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Oh, Lord. You know what? This might just be the safe one. I have no idea, folks. Oh, wow. Let's do this. Before I do that, I just go straight. Why are the doors still open?
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Chocks removed.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Much better. Get a little complicated here, folks.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
I hope those close. Why aren't they closing? Oh, that's weird. They had closed already.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All right, while we're waiting on her, okay. $10,000's perfect. Airport elevation. Okay, runway heading 04. Good enough. Runway, we'll call it damp.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
16. Pressure 30. 15. And I'm pretty sure we're calm. 070 and 4. I'm shocked we have this kind of. Well, 4 isn't too bad. Okay, so we're looking at flaps 10. The only thing wished here, folks, is to tell me how much runway I'm going to use. I'm going to bump us to 20. Okay. So actually, we're going wet. So 109 is V1, our safety speed, so that we can get stopped. 126 and 142. Set the bugs. And then it's going to also set our flaps speeds on there. So as you can see, now it's spread out. Trim will be 4.2, initial pitch 13, and our optimum climb after 10,000 is 301. All right, brakes off.
Parking brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
All right, we're going to get out of the jetway area here, and I don't think I pulled my jetway back in. Okay, starting the engines. You really can do it from here. I try to always do it from over here just so you all can see better the gauging. All right, so we're going to be starting number 3 first. Of course, this is number 3, and we're going to be needing to keep an eye on N2. So here we go. First.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
Sorry folks, sometimes my cameras can't figure out where I want to be. Really can't figure out where I want to be. Come on. There we go.
Starting engine 3. Starting engine 3.
Starter valve open.
Okay, and then we can come down. We're going to wait for him to say fuel 20%. And he won't, because I just realized I screwed up.
Starter off.
You got to do something first.
Starting engine 3.
Starter valve open.
N1 and 2's right there, folks. We'll do them one at a time.
20% and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
And you can see all the dials going up now.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Okay, let's do number 4.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open.
And when this reaches 20, he'll tell us, and then we can put fuel in. We'll do the same for the other two engines.
%, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Technically, at that call, folks, you can start the next engine. So, we'll start number 1 and 2.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
So let's start number 1.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Okay, and there you can
Starter off.
see N2 going up, plus our engine dials here.
Engine stabilized.
And yes, folks, you can
Tow
see
is disconnected
just
and
how
bypass
rusty
pin
I
has
am.
been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time, and have a safe flight.
And we are stable. Final engine.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Okay,
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
all right, folks, and there you go. Engines have been started. Let's quickly look over everything up here and over here. Okay. Flight recorder, start switches, beacon, pressure, engine ice, hydraulic panel. You know what I just did, folks? Forgot to put my engines on the bus. Yeah, that was real good. Yeah, we're messing up quite a bit here, folks. All right, let's run it.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine and the eyes.
Off.
Electrical panel. Check. Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Okay, next one.
Flaps 5. Flaps 20.
Really can't believe I did that, folks, but yeah, I can actually. Okay, flaps are coming up to 20. Stabilizer trim. I think we said 3.1. Let me check over here. .2. Oh. Oh. Wow. It does say it. My bad. I just saw that down here. Okay. I think we're ready for it, but let me do our trim. Okay.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps. Flaps 20.
Flaps 20.
Takeoff data. EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Stabilizer trim.
Okay, I had a feeling it may not be in the green, so all we got to do.
Set in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Okay. And what I'm doing here, folks, is checking my gauge right here to make sure things are working as they should. You'll see me sometimes do it real slow. That's so I make sure it's not going to do this on me when I just ease it like that. It just needs to be set up that way. All right, so we can resume.
Flight controls.
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seat belts and shoulder harness.
Check.
APU. Off. Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seat belts and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
Okay, next one's while we taxi. Let's get ourselves moving, folks. We've been sitting here way too long.
Parking brake released.
Boston traffic, Northwest 303 heavy, taxi to runway 4 right for departure. All right, folks, and the fog seems to be getting thicker, but we're still good for departure. It's just the getting there that can be complicated. Okay. Really not a lot to see, folks. Okay, at the end here, we'll just keep on going and then swing over to Bravo. Okay, and real quick, initial departure out of here. 4 left, right, climb 35 at 40, turn right, heading 090. And then we'll work our way out. Well, we're going to kind of go a little different since we don't have ATC. Well, I guess we could do that. Why not? For now, we're going to go ahead and get rid of this. Okay, so we're set on a heading of 35. So we're going to turn to 90. Okay, and then we'll engage the everything and get set to go. Go ahead and cross runway 4 right. Boston traffic Northwest 303 crossing 4 right, continuing to 4 left. So it's that pipe that's leaking, hon? Okay, folks, we're getting to the end here. We'll kind of ease on up. Once we get on the runway, we'll do our before takeoffs and then go. Cabin alert. iPad.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
All doors are closed and armed.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chief flight attendant, and on behalf of our captain and the entire crew, I wish you welcome aboard. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt, and also make sure your seat back and folding trays are in their full upright position. We request your full attention as our cabin crew will demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on a loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight for your own safety. If you are seated next to an emergency exit, please read carefully the special instructions card located by your seat. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in the event of an emergency, please ask a flight attendant to reseat you. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first, and then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until a crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. The life vest is located
Okay,
in the pouch
we're ready to go,
between
folks.
the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head, pass the straps around your waist, and adjust at the front. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to attract attention. All electronic devices must be set into airplane mode during the flight until further notice upon arrival. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You will find this and all the other safety information in a card located in the seat pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
Here we go.
for takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Hold on.
Pack valves. Wait.
Austin traffic, Northwest 303 heavy, departing runway 4 right, Logan for departure. Okay, I think we got everything good to go. Let's do it.
Cabin ready.
Okay, body gear steering.
Closed. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Check. Before takeoff checklist completed.
Okay, here we go, folks. Lights on.
Stabilized. Cross set.
Speed alive.
80 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Gears up.
Sync rate. Pull up. Pull up. Sync rate.
Flaps 5. Flaps 1. Dousing level off.
Okay, folks, bear with me a second here. Having a little trouble remembering things. Okay. All right, real quick, let's look at it.
After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever. Off. Landing and logo lights.
Damn.
Off. Ignition.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking sign.
Check.
Back valves. Open. Fuel heat. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
Okay, folks, I think it's now time to go direct. Check in on that in a second. Doesn't seem it wants to go direct, unless I was direct. No, I am direct. All right, that answered that question. All right, folks, well, you can tell just how much rust is falling off this plane by the way I'm flying it. Did it again, didn't I? Okay, we're on course, and folks, I do apologize. I am... Oh, why do I have dropped frames? Huh, never noticed that before. All right, so let me... And I didn't notice. All right, we are on course, folks. I'm trying to figure out, though, why I am not at 301 knots. That would tell me right there.
Flaps up.
Left a set of flaps down. Okay, we just crossed 2992. Okay. All right, I think the next one's descent. Good, we're out of here on this. Oh my goodness. 12 minutes into the flight, folks, and I'm finally catching up. That's about normal. I remember that. All right, so let's head over to this side because I know we can still sort of kind of do things over here. And turn up our panel lighting. There we go. All right, so let me do what I was going to do there, folks. Yeah, my bad, folks, for being away like I was. Yeah, it's definitely going to take some flying to get used to this. So we're definitely going to do a few more short hops before embarking on any crossings of ponds, be it Atlantic or Pacific, or even down into South America. So, yeah. But anyway, folks, we're back with you now. We're through 22,000. Yeah, we can turn all of that off.
However, we always recommend taking your seatbelt fastened on your seatbelt. In a few moments, flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you hot or cold drinks, as well as a right meal. Alcoholic drinks are also available at a nominal charge. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
There, that'll give you a little bit of an idea where we're at when we look at it. But we are on course. We are really just getting started here with about 2 hours to go, folks. Wow, we actually, yeah, about that. Vectored ourselves for a little bit too long trying to figure things out, but we got 2 hours to go, folks. We are on POSCON again, so hopefully we're doing it right and everything appears to be as it should. It does not. Why not? Okay, well, that must have been that disconnect that screwed it all up. Oh well, no big deal, folks. We'll just keep trucking along here. We haven't flown on POSCON probably in as long as it's been since we've been in the 7.4. So, a lot of rust, and we'll get through it. So if you don't mind, I am going to get over here, get us going with some music. And just get us into cruise. Alright folks, sorry about that. Okay, and as you all saw, we oversped the aircraft, but we've got her back under control. So, but anyway folks, we're back in and flying, and a lot to learn, lot to relearn, lot to have fun with in flying this plane. So, you know what, let me pull it back a little bit on sound. I could thinking that was a little overkill. We see how we're doing on POSCON, even though it is not showing. Well, oh well. Oh well, I'm not sure what's going on with it, but that's okay, folks. But what we will do, switch over. Oh Lord. I just realized my code never got put in. Four, 1, 5. Oh well, we'll chuck this up to a lot of problems we've had, and we'll go from there. But we're on our way, folks. That's all that matters. Flight will count, and we'll have a great time. So I hope y'all have had a great time. Enjoy. If you like this complexity here with the 747, stand by. I am gonna, if you haven't clicked it in the title, do so now. Otherwise, here's the link, folks. I get back to where I started it. There it is. He says cautiously. It doesn't look like it took. Or I did it wrong. Who knows? We're just having all kinds of fun today, folks. There we go. So it is connecting, it's just not connecting. Okay, speaking of which, that means all right, folks, we are just about an hour from brake release on the runway, and 2.5 hours into the stream. We had a little bit of trouble on the ground, but like I said, we're really rusty with the plane. Hopefully we can change that here real quick. And hang on just a second. All right, folks, back with you. Sorry about that. We've been getting a little more work done in the basement, but not the general redo, the finishing touch kind of deal, where like a dartboard is going up on one wall, getting TVs connected, the stuff, that are pain in the rump. But, so that's why I've been in and out. And my apologies. But we're in cruise, and we're here for the duration. I know it isn't 6 minutes from here to there. Be nice, but it's not. We're looking at another hour and 20. Oh, it looks like for POSCON, I'm showing maybe Atlanta up. What is this? Asheville approach. Okay. But I'm not sure why my flight plan didn't take. Oh well, we tried, we failed, and but hopefully we'll do better for the landing. So I hope y'all are having a great day this Tuesday as we begin to roll into the week of Halloween. Not one of my favorite holidays on the calendar, not because of my faith, but it's just one I've seen really too much bad stuff occur on this whole week, and from when I drove the truck to the firefighting, it's just ridiculous, and that's why I'm just not a big fan, folks. You all enjoy it, though. Don't hold back on my account, and I know you won't. I'm just saying it's not one of my favorites. So, but what I do hope for, folks, y'all have a safe Halloween, and we'll hope for the best. And since I live in St. Louis, you've all seen it on the news, so you know bad things are already beginning to happen this week. So, this is not, I complained about this paint the last time I flew it. I mean, I still see problems with it, but I mean, it's that bluish to the chrome that I don't like, but I don't know why it does that. It's weird. I don't know if that's just the way that chrome works in the sunlight or what, but yeah, I don't know. But anyway, folks, we're high above Ohio, headed for Minneapolis. Route will take us from here. Well, let's see. Let me find us over here somewhere. We're going to be heading a little bit south of... wait a minute. Where the heck's Toronto? Oh, there it is. North of Toronto, over towards Traverse City. Once we go over Traverse City, by the way, there's a lot of rain. It's the same rain system that's down here in St. Louis. We hook over to Green Bay, and then into Minneapolis on the Eau Claire 9, and we'll get into that here shortly. But for now, just let you listen to the music. Some of you may have already had a very stressful week, and we're just here to let you unwind and chill as we cruise along at 38,000 feet, Mach 0.85, about an hour to go roughly. Come back in here in about 20 minutes and walk through the arrival. We're going to try, like we did the last time. We've flown this route before, folks. And we'll try to fly it VOR to VOR, as it would have been flown in the real world. So enjoy the music. And as the message says, thank you so much for being a part of the stream today. Like I said, I've been remiss. I've been out of streaming for the last almost a week. And that's it. I have to start cutting back a little bit. Things are in flux again. Overtime is beginning to pick up again at work. Not because of airline volume or anything, it's just we're losing. We lost one. We are losing another PSO, and back into the overtime grind again. So we're getting into the used to flying only 2 streams a week, and if we're lucky, we pop a third, but trying to do my best to guarantee at least 2 streams a week. And that being this week, back to back, today and tomorrow. Tomorrow will be in the Airbus, back over on X-Plane 12. So, hope y'all enjoy your Tuesday, and we'll just kind of ease on into Minneapolis from here. All right, folks, we're just cruising along right now. Yeah, tomorrow we'll have a little A319 action, maybe 320 on X-Plane 11. Kind of see, I haven't heard. Also, folks, if you're out there and do know that this aircraft is good for X-Plane 12, let me know where I need to find it so I can give it a try on X-Plane 12. I've heard some of the, here, I'll show you. What I've heard, for the most part, the plane works overall, except for some of the loading characteristics, which, to me, that's kind of important. So if that isn't working, we're not working. So, yeah, if it is good to go, I sure would love to know a link. I am on their Discord channel, but I haven't I can't fully nail down that it's up and good for X-Plane 12. And I'll be honest, folks, we flew Flight Factor's 767 last time. Not the last flight, but not too far back, and it didn't go well either. So I'm going to be sticking to a lot of those aircraft in X-Plane 11 still. But the Caravan, that will stay over there until I hear that Thronda's updated. So, but anyway, it's not a big deal. Well, it is just pre-release beta versions, folks. So, it's not worth getting stressed over. They don't work over there. So, but I'd sure love to know how your week is going, where you're from, maybe. I mean, it's neat to find out who's all tuning in and from where. We got some from South America, mostly Brazil. Of course, few from Europe and the UK. And then even got one over towards the Far East, I believe, Indonesia, Singapore area. And a whole lot in the US, of course, but love seeing where everybody's at. All right, so we got an hour and 11 minutes. All right, so we're looking at 320 degrees at 10 knots. Pretty decent weather. 2979. All right, so it's not too bad into there. Zoom in here. Okay. Okay, we got about 373 miles to the top of descent, so enjoy the music as we cruise along. All right, let me tune in Traverse City up here. 15.6. Didn't think we'd be picking it up that quick at, actually we should be 14.6, right? Well, we'll see if it tunes in. Yeah, we're only 100 miles out. Up there, it tuned. Curious. The map says 286 into Traverse City. All right, so we got about 58 minutes to go. So we're going to begin to set this thing up. We already got it set up for the 30 left, I believe, approach on the ILS. Maybe we'll be visual. We'll find out. But when we get there, but for now, I'm going to get past Jockey, which is 30 some miles ahead of us. And then I'm going to begin to go, well, we'll stay on the GPS till we complete. All right, so charts. Bear with me here. I'm going to go ahead and size that out a little. About right there. First thing I want to do is take a look at our performance calculations for landing. From the sim, we're looking at a landing weight of 507. There's our Mach and all. Okay, so we're going to be landing. left, which is a 10,000 foot runway. Airport elevation 840. $301. Just checking our ATIS from D-ATIS. And folks, you can do that here. Mr. Spaceman, what's up? Hang on a second here. Here's how you can get a check of the D-ATIS. Now, when you see an ATIS out there on the chart, here, let me show you one. When you see it saying D-ATIS, if you go to this site, U.S. base and territories only, it'll tell you the ones it'll do. Select your facility and it'll give you the current ATIS for that location. You could do it at takeoff, folks. So our current ATIS DLS updated, they work in 12. Okay. I haven't gotten anything yet. Maybe they'll work in 13. You know, a lot of people are joking, Austin, about that. All right, so, but anyway, let's get back here and finish this up. So we're coming into what appears to be, if you're all looking at the same info, 320, 10, 9. I don't show any signs of precip, so we'll consider it dry. Temperature off the ATIS is 9 degrees. And let's see, barometric pressure now 78. Winds 320 at 11. Alright, with the way this flight's been going, folks, I've already called ahead to the fire department. They might want to be standing by in Minneapolis. Since we had such a horrible takeoff, I'm not going to put it past myself that this is not going to be a great approach. Who knows? I may shock myself. So we got a ref 134. We'll go ahead and set the speed bugs. Alright, now for our auto brakes. I can go 5,000 feet down or 6,000 feet down the runway, 7,000 or 4, and we'll take medium. So we'll head on up here, set them to medium. All right, and that sets us up there. I'm going to go ahead and set the speed bugs just to make sure I did again. And 154, let's see. Let me back out a little here. Oh, I can't. 214, yeah, I think we're set, so cool. All right, so that's set. Is in the change log. I haven't even seen an update available for this plane, so we'll kind of take a look at that offline and see if we can maybe give it a try. All right, so to the arrival now. And I'm going to go ahead. We're going to verify everything up on the FMC. We're over Traverse City in 48 miles. That's cool. All right, so there's Green Bay. 15.5. It's 300 miles. You know what? I'm going to change my mind here. Let's put in Traverse City, 14.6. Over on nav 2, oops, 15.5. I know that's not them, so, and we'll be coming off on a heading. Let's see, the heading will be 277. Okay, we're not turning, are we already? Didn't think so. All right. Okay, new course change. Uh, 270. Okay, off of here. All right, so we've got that plugged in. Next up, off of Green Bay will be 278. We'll set it here, but we'll be tracking here. To Eau Claire, 1365. Then we'll go out 28 miles, come over to Wolves. From there, we'll go direct to our initial for the ILS. So it's pretty easy. The big thing for us is twins, which is right at this mark here, folks. We got to be at 11,000 feet. From there, we'll start coming down to make our initial. The initial looks like this. Actually, I need 26.7. Okay, that'll be a frequency for down here. Get that set up. 26.7. There we go. All right, and then again, we can check DATIS via the way we did on the internet, or 135.35. ILS will be 110.3, 301 degrees. Narco, right here, 7 miles out, we'll call it 3,000 feet. Again, remember, airfield elevation 842. So keep that always in mind. We're a little higher, not much. I mean, it's not where I would consider high altitude. I start considering that around 3/4 of a mile to a mile up MSL. 5,500 feet, folks. All right, so decision altitude will be 1023 MSL, 200 AGL. Okay, and there you go. We'll be coming in, I think, around AA biz, and then dropping down to 3,000 for Narco. RVR of 18 is ours. We are Class D Delta, folks. All right, so there you have it, folks. The latest, greatest information. Let's go ahead, pull that all out, and get ourselves readied. Okay, we're 10 miles from Traverse City. Once we come off Traverse City, I'm very tempted to fly this. 47 minutes out. All right, let's see here where we're at on the map. Traverse City, 5 miles away. We should probably start turning between 5 and 3. And like I said, we'll get it established and we'll take it from there. That'll be 114 miles. We actually might be tuning it in. Let's see. I think we do have Green Bay. Yeah, because we're starting to come up on it. What? What is Green Bay 15.5? You just saw it, folks. We flipped over to it. As we get ready to lock in on it. Again, 270 radial inbound. Well, that's not what we're showing. Right, there's a lot of rain in Traverse Cities right now. Maybe even Green Bay as we fly over. It's kind of breaking apart there. All right. This is kind of weird because Yeah, that is not very helpful. Two 6.6. Bear with me a second, folks. This is really not going the way I had hoped. Yeah, we're way south of the line we meant to fly out of here. Well, let's try that. Well, let me try something. 14.6. This just is not playing out the way it's supposed to. Okay, we're cutting back up. All right, for 11,000 feet, times 3 is 81 plus 91, call it 100 miles. So we got 28 miles off of Eau Claire. $72 miles from Eau Claire, right? Okay, so we are working our way over to it. Just about on. $60 miles out of Green Bay, 50 miles out of Traverse City. Let's go ahead and get her to turn on. Isn't that bizarre? Okay, latest 310. Okay, we're still looking with the same weather. Alright, so we're on course now. Let's set this up for Eau Claire. 1365 now. So really just before Packer, about 20 miles before Packer, will be firmed up on descending. Oh, we're at cruise. Again, that is weird. That is truly weird, folks. I don't understand. Okay, so all right, so we're working our way to Green Bay now. Then we'll be on the Eau Claire arrival. Make sure there's no other speed restrictions or anything. Okay, just turbojets at Twins 11,000. Okay. Okay, 33 miles. Let's get our checklist up here for descents. Alright, so anti-ice exterior lights, auto brakes are set, INS back to radio, flight directors set, brake pressure, spoilers, altimeters at 18,000. So around 18,000 we'll start, and you'll hear once we get down. Alright, so for now we're good. And here comes in a little band of rain to Green Bay. And I will be right back. Okay, folks, wife had a phone call, so I had to take a break. So we're back. We've crossed Green Bay, going to Packer, then Eau Claire, Hermie, then Twins. And we're waiting for Eau Claire to come in, and it has not. 1365. Well, Packer is 82. 60. So at about 67, we'll call it 65 from Green Bay. If we haven't picked up Eau Claire yet, which will make this a very tricky approach then, we will start down. Aha, there's Eau Claire coming in. And to show you what I was talking about, let's try a tune in on it. So we're going to be looking for a beep. Here, let's kind of zoom it. So there's your Morse code. Beep, 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 beep. That's what you're going to hear, or should hear. Okay, we're not getting it, folks. All right, so okay, we're getting close. I think I'm getting ready to set for our descent. Okay, we are in descent, folks. All right, so we're descending now to make twins at 11,000. Okay, let's look at the charting again. 093 is 273. And then we come off on the 281. And I am really concerned that none of these numbers are working here. It says 273 to Eau Claire. I said it, and we end up very far south. All right, so, well, we'll just keep working it in. Thankfully, we have something they didn't have back then, moving maps. All right, hang on just a second, folks. All right, folks, sorry for that delay. Had to go down and see the work that was completed downstairs. But I hope y'all are enjoying the ride into Minneapolis. Eau Claire is 26 miles out. Coming up on transition. After transition, we'll start running checklists. All right, so we're on IAS. All right, I'm going to go ahead and set us to 2979. Perfect. 79. We are there. First things first. Okay, set here. And we'll wait a little bit. It's going to tell us, but
Approach checklist, please.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Outer brakes.
Medium.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Spoilers.
Damn. Armed.
Altimeters.
1009. Set and cross-check.
Landing data, EPR, and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat. Let's see. Off. EPR computer. This. Go around. Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
okay, so we're coming up on Claire right now. All right, so I do apologize, folks. Looks like OBS is disconnecting again. Wonderful. All right, well, my apologies. We'll be on YouTube, folks. Don't worry. It'll all be there. Ridiculous.
Downs to level on.
All right, so we just crossed over, and folks, again, my apologies for I do not know what's going on with OBS 28. I have dropped too many flights, too many videos on here. It's getting really annoying and to the point where I don't want to stream anymore. All right, so we're leveling off at 11,000. Okay, so yeah, I'm about ready to get rid of OBS Studio, just to let y'all know. So if it doesn't change here real soon, I'll be off of it. All right, so we're tracking out. We are at 11,000. Keep it at 270 for now. But again, for those of you, I hope that find your way back. I do apologize. I really don't know what the heck is going on with OBS. And I'm really not wanting to uninstall to reinstall. By uninstall, it's gone for good. All right, so, but enough negativity. Let's work on the positive of getting this plane in here. Okay, so 11,000. We still got about 28 miles to go. And we are tracking right down 281. All right, so Hermie is at 28. Then we got an additional 8. Hermie is a potential hold point if we were told to do one. But again, thank you for those that have found their way back. And again, my apologies for the disconnect. OBS has been, since 28, just a total royal butthead, if you'll excuse my language. So, okay, so we're about halfway to Hermie. Actually doing a pretty good job this time of hanging on course. Okay, so we got to switch to 15.3. So what I'm going to do, put this on heading, put this on 15.3 for the intercept of 255. And we'll fly off the first officer for now. Okay, we're Okay, we're coming on Hermie. And we got 10 miles to our intercept. All right, we'll just kind of fly it in this mode here, folks. Coming up on Twins. At least this is, aside from the OBS stuff, overall this has been a pretty good flight. Not like what we had to Vancouver many months ago where we lost all navigation radios. It was quite a challenge. Okay, so 8 more miles. Okay, intercepting 255 direct Minneapolis. We're about to roll on it. Okay. All right, folks, so we are now coming down it. Wolves or Loon, one of these two we're going to begin to drift towards our initial. Okay, there's 10,000, so here come the lights.
10,000.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right, here we go, folks.
tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stored underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Our cabin crew are currently passing around the cabin to make a final compliance check and pick up any remaining cups and glasses. Thank you.
$29 is Wolves. Loon is 23, so somewhere in between there I've got to kind of aim us to so, but again, yeah, we're OBS is just being really not friendly anymore at all, so for those that do find their way here, thank you, and we hope to be able to bring this in for you. Okay, there's Wolves. All right, I'm going to go ahead first, put in my
Down to level
ILS. Hey, we're almost there at 5,000. Let me keep tracking here just in case. Go ahead, outside air temperature +6. Okay. All right, we're leveled at 5,000. ABES, we need to come down to 4, so we're in a good position here. I am going to go ahead and begin working my way that way. Okay, here we go, folks.
glide slope alive.
All right, so localizer and glide slopes are alive. We're at 4,000. Let's see if we have any other checks we need to do before landing. Gear, flaps, ignitions, flight start. I think we're already there. We are. Anti-skid altimeters. Okay. Just reiterate our altimeter. 2981. Wow, it just jumped up. Oh. All right, we're going to begin our turn. Again, 1030-301.
Localizer alive.
Distance out 10 miles.
Flaps 1.
Okay. Minneapolis traffic, northwest 303, 11-mile final, fully established, 30 left.
Flaps 5.
Coming on glide slope.
Flaps 10.
Okay, we're at 9 miles, 7 miles, we're at Narco. Narco will be our last call. Runways in sight broke out at 3,200 maybe. We'll see what happens right here. Narco.
Gear down. Flaps 20.
Minneapolis traffic, northwest 303, Narco, runway in sight,
Gears down. Green
gear
light.
down.
Flaps 25. Flaps 30. Landing checklist.
Gear.
Down and check.
Down and check. Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30. Ignition.
Flight start.
Anti-skid.
Check.
Altimeters. 1009. Set and cross-check. Landing checklist completed.
Aircraft's mine, flaps 30.
1000.
Gentlemen, have just been cleared to land. Please make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened.
Glide slope, 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 glide slope.
Don't sink. 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 Don't sink.
Terrain, terrain,
Approaching minimums.
terrain, terrain.
Minimums.
Landing.
Fifty, 40, 30, 20, 10. Check reverse. Sixty knots. Out, off, reverse. Auto brake off.
And welcome to our destination airport. For your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign and we have parked at our gate.
All right, well, it actually turned into a fairly decent flight for those of you that made it back to the channel in time. We're heading towards gate G4 or 5, something like that. We'll get off the runway here. Minneapolis traffic, Northwest 303 is off, runway 30 left, Mike, taxiing to the terminal. Okay, let's get that on, these on.
Cabin ready.
Flaps up.
Okay.
After landing checklist.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Auto brakes.
Off.
Ignition.
Mm.
Engine and wing and the ice.
Damn. Off.
Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Flaps.
Up.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
7 units.
Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Manual. Aft cargo heat. Off. APU. Let's see.
All right, folks. A lot going on, I know. Okay, to align, brake lights, beacon lights. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. Gens are on. Okay, before we do the secure check, I always
Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on.
because we don't seem to ever get a good parking brake set. And again, my apologies. OBS keeps
Shocks are on.
disconnecting on me. So be watching for this to come up in videos on YouTube. Like I've said, I'm going to begin looking for a different option here. This is totally unacceptable. OBS has been doing for the last, well, since X-Plane 12 came out. Well, we're in X-Plane 11. We never had a trouble with it. So, OBS 12, I'm sorry, OBS 2803. I don't recommend getting OBS if you're wanting to get into the streaming world. Maybe OBS Streamlabs Stream Elements, but not the studio program. I am thoroughly disgusted with it, and just giving you that quick review. We're not going to get any further into it. We're going to get this bird shut down and get to the fun part. Okay, probes and window heats. Oop, up to here. Window heats off. It's off. Any ice all off. And let's start running it, shall we? Let's get those boost pumps off. Hydraulic pumps off as well. All right, so we're set over here. Let's run it.
All right, secure cockpit checklist.
Brakes.
Damn.
Beacon lights.
Damn.
Off. INS.
Align.
Probe and window heat.
Off.
Back valves. Check. Fuel boost pumps. Off. Reserve tank valves. Wait. Closed. Hydraulic panel. Check. Oxygen. Check. Flight recorder. Off.
Emergency lights.
Off.
Radar.
Hold on. Off.
INS. Let's see.
Oh, okay. So we go off, off. INS is off.
Radio switches. Wait.
Checklist completed.
And that, folks, is it for that. Let us get up here. And first off, let's take a look at the bird while we get ready here for some replay action. See how this went. Sim toolkits coming up. All right. Actually, let me file pirate. And let me see how it did. All right, and we'll find out here how the aircraft scored on this landing here in a momentio. With the airline, I'm flying again for Piedmont Virtual. Waiting a review. What did I do wrong? Oh, okay. Did I fly the... I have no idea. I guess they've never had a pirate for this one. Oh well. But looking here, our overall 151 feet a minute for the airline. So that was really good there. Um, well, we can still fly. Flaps retracted. Okay, yeah, we probably got gigged for the flap problem en route, but that's okay. Engine shut down. Dot 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 dot. All right. Let's turn that off. We also have to come off POSCON here. I say this and it's not disconnecting. That is weird. See if I disappear. There we go. All right. Now, done a lot of things I know behind the scenes. Let's look at Sim Toolkit now. You can see the ending of the flight. I don't get the nav that whole nav thing. That was weird. But overall, 219 feet a minute record. Let's go here. Finish the flight. All right, there it is. And view details. Folks, VREF was 134, touchdown 139. Right on track. 219 feet a minute. Can't ask for a better landing than that in a 7.4. Well, I guess you could. Not going to get it in this one. But anyway, so how did we do? Let's look. Okay, this line back here, this white line, for those new to flying, that's the threshold. That's the legal point from there towards 30 left and further down the runway. We're supposed to touch down. The chevrons back here, it's not recommended to ever land in there. Or even taxi, to be honest with you. It's just there mainly to for the blast. It's a blast pad, basically. All right, a little bit more. You got the hash marks here. You got the aiming point. This is where we try to go visually. Okay, and we got a little long. That's okay. So touchdown still within the landing zone. This last set of hash marks marks the end of the landing zone, so to speak, on the runway. Basically, on this runway being 10,000 feet, that means about 7,000 feet left. So you get an idea. You're starting to run out of a little bit of what's called runway. All right, and we did it in 2,600 feet. Okay, yeah, I know we floated a little bit, but folks, that's not bad. Number-wise, really good. Heading pretty much ideal. So let's go see what it looked like from the air, shall we? Hopefully. He says now cautiously, since we're having troubles. I gotta get over here. That. While I'm at it, let's go ahead. Get rid of that. All right. So we're going to do what you can't do easily in MustFuss. You have to get a program, start the program where you want to start your replay. Here, it started as soon as I fired up the sim. Again, X-Plane 11 here, folks, not X-Plane 12. Just want to make sure I keep reiterating that. So let's go to toggle replay. That's actually a pretty cool shot. Hang on a second, folks. That's actually a pretty cool shot. Let's go back. And remember, I did take over quite a ways out here. So, kind of to see if it's going to give up. We'll go from there. All right, I'm going to get some appropriate music up here. And let's watch. Again, right here is where we aimed, and we ended up, look at that. Well, I see, I don't know, folks, do you see all that grease coming off them tires? Man, maintenance may have to work on this plane. Wow, that was a good landing. Not bad, I must say. Again, always aim for the big pad right here. We ended up here. Alright folks, and those of you just joining in, yes, there are two parts to this video because OBS 28 decides to disconnect, and we'll get it down. Here we come. That's actually not a bad profile for the first one. Slight high, and I know where, but you know, that is a really good approach, folks. Let's go back out and watch that again. However, right over here. This is where Hawker 125, one of our moderators, loves to sit and watch airplanes at our airport. Now granted, not on the runway, but at the hold line. Oh, very nice indeed. You know, X-Plane 11 still is not bad, folks. And let's get over here. When Downwind Sim flies with us, let's check out his scene. See if we wake him up. I don't think we did. I have had fun, minus the OBS problems. But you know what? It has really been fun. Let's watch her come in from the so-called tower view. Queen of the Skies, making her arrival in Minneapolis. Well, folks, we're going to wrap up Flying with Mike here today. I want to say again, thank you for everyone that's come out. It's been a fun flight, rusty flight. Yes, indeed. We got a lot of getting back into it and learning again to do. But there she is, folks. All hail the Queen of the Skies as she begins to exit 30 left. Folks, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll hope to get things started at around 11 o'clock Central Time. And we're going to fly a 319 somewhere. Scheduled to Africa, might change that up, but it's still going to be a 319. So we're going to head back to the spot and check some things here. So as the jetways start making their way out to the plane, folks, you all have a grand day as the people are about to deboard Northwest 303 in Minneapolis. God bless you all. Have a great night, and we will see you tomorrow.